Hello and welcome to the IKO Eafa League Cup fixtures as Everton host Chelsea in the first game of today's proceedings. As each team line up now. Everton in the orange or salmon pink colour with the blue shorts and blue socks, whilst Chelsea line up in the all blue with white socks. Today's lineups then, and Phil Grace starts in goal for Everton, Martin Heald and Lee Dobson, Liam Burbridge, Reece Ramsden, Carl Boone and Jamie Oakey in today's starting 7. As for Chelsea, you've got Kieran Lambourne in goals, Igiola Sunday, Sofian Finani, Harry Ash, Helder Silva, Luke Gailey and Hafiz Suleiman. Alongside me in the commentary box this afternoon, we've got Dave Tweed. Dave, how are you?
Yeah, good, thanks mate. It's a strange one to be here, but it should be an interesting day's worth of fixtures.
Is this your commentary debut?
I'm going to say, yeah, must be.
Okay. So give him grace, guys. Give him some grace if needed. Same goes for me. As Martin Heald and Kieran Lambourne come together for the toss, it looks as if Everton will get proceedings underway. So I should mention, with it being the cup fixtures, each team will play each other. So we've got 3 games this afternoon, and it will go off a points basis. So whoever at the end of the 3 games leads that table will lift today's Eafa League Cup. If it is that they're tied on points, it'll then come down to goal difference. And Liam Burbridge gets underway. Pass the ball to Lee Dobson, and Martin Heald gives Phil Grace his first touch in the opening few seconds. So as Martin Heald brings the ball forward, he picks out Jamie Oakey in centre field. Obviously, Dave, you'll be in favour of Everton this afternoon, with you being usually amongst their ranks, but at this moment you're out with a bit of a knock, aren't you?
Yeah, picked up something at the last league fixture, which is a bit disappointing, but that's the way it goes. But yeah, as I'm sure I'll be as neutral as I can be this weekend. Chelsea come on the attack there.
And Lee Dobson cuts out possession and gets a foot in there on Sofian Finani. As Dobson moves forward, he finds Burbridge deep into the Everton attacking half. And Jamie Oakey picks up and plays up. Looks to me as if this afternoon Chelsea will sort of play a low block, and that'll be a test of patience for Everton. Dave, how's that sort of come into your game in terms of being patient and breaking down a low block? How would you sort of get around them obstacles?
Yeah, it's always a tricky one. I think it's patience is a big one, and these games, although they're over a 50-minute period, it is quite intense. It does feel like a short period of time, so there's always a pressure there to go out and score 4, 5, 6 if it's possible.
Sofian takes a shot at goal there, and Lee Dobson gets it head to it and clears for a corner.
Yeah, but I think these are the moments where you hope that, obviously, them having the opposition corner, you can sort of capitalise on that and maybe get a quick break with a turnover of possession.
Mm-hmm. And Burbs will be through here if he gets. So Helder Silva has possession here. He finds Sofian Finani on the far side. He'll look to take on his man. He beats one. No, he doesn't. And the referee judged for a handball there. So Everton will restart play with a free kick inside their own half.
I think also in that you've got to remember that obviously these are the two massively experienced teams. Now you look at it, it's
most definitely with Chelsea, of course, bringing in a few new faces this season. They've brought Helder Silva amongst their ranks, and I know he spoke to the Eafa website during the week, and he's sort of hopeful. We're trying to guide the Chelsea team to some success this season too.
Yeah, I think that they've got a real strong team. They've certainly got excellent spirit. They've just not quite got that patience over a 50-minute or a completely meeting period. So the results really don't belie the ability that they've got. And I think once they realise that and can adapt to the nature of the game, then they will sort of even up those slightly heavy defeats that they've had. But they're certainly in with a shout today.
Something that I noticed from sort of the previous game weeks in the league, that especially in the first half, they were really sort of hot on their heels, I should say, of the opposition. Something they need to consider is obviously the second half they sort of slackened off, and whether that was because of the numbers that they had amongst the squad. They only had a few that day. I think they had one substitute, but today they've got 5 on the bench, so it could play in their favour as well.
Yeah, I think there's that. We've seen for the last couple of seasons they've got a very good first half in them, and they've not managed to quite take that through as they have a 2v2 now. Chelsea
jump in here, and Sofen again is out on the far side. Martin Hill goes to close him down, and Martin does well there, and it's his experience there that's probably allowed him to regain possession. Helder Silva does the exact same on the halfway line, so
yeah, he's a great player, Helder. I think it's you put him anywhere on the pitch and you know what he's going to deliver. It looks like he's taking a bit of a knock for his trouble.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll pick himself up. He usually does. And of course, obviously, to put these league fixtures on, it's with the support from IKO, and without them it wouldn't be possible. So our thanks go to IKO for their support this season.
Yeah, it's difficult to underestimate that level of support or be over-appreciative of what they've done to get this streaming feed up. It's absolutely amazing of them, and we can't thank them enough.
Leaps like a salmon as usual and gets his head onto that, and pops it out to the halfway line. Oakes finds Burbridge, and they play the 1-2, and as Oakes has it on the far side again, he looks to find his teammate. Once again, they're limited to getting into the Chelsea half at this moment in time, deep into the Chelsea half, I should say. But Liam Burbridge picks it up there now. He's closed down by his man. Reese looks to shoot, and half a chance there, but pretty comfortable for Kieran Lambourne in between the sticks for Chelsea there.
Yeah, nice little passage of play there. Patient out from the back, took their opportunity when they saw it. I think Everton have got some real class and quality when they play and shift the ball quickly. It's, like I say, it's tempering that with patience across the period of...
Chelsea are in here, and they're in. She's just scored, and they've scored. Chelsea take the lead. It's probably what they'll be after this afternoon.
I mean, that's just absolutely playing to the look of the bounce there, but you've got to play those kind of balls, and I think Everton have fell foul of quite a few just long, hopeful balls this season, but that one just checked up and allowed the number 10 there to do his job.
So I think that is Hafiz Suleiman's first goal of the season for Chelsea, but it was Route 1 football, that was. I think it came straight from the rear from Kieran Lambourne. He's just picked his teammates out, and it's led to a goal. So Chelsea lead 1-0 here after around 8 minutes played. and Everton look to respond. Reese has an area, probably looked to shoot, and Helder Silva stands firm as usual. And he goes for a throw in Everton's favour. Nice turn there from Martin Heel, but Harry Ashes stands him up well and limits Everton to play the ball out of play, and Kieran Lambourne will get the game back underway from his penalty area.
Just forcing it a little bit there, Everton, obviously conceding that soft goal, and this is sort of that naivety that possibly mentioned, where there's that pressure just to maybe instead of...
Chelsea could be in here again here, sorry Dave for cutting across you, but there's half a chance every time. It's a 2-on-2, which seems to be pretty common when Chelsea are going forward here.
I said they've got some very, very talented individuals, Chelsea, and when they hook it together, it really can work.
And of course, this is a cup competition, and as always in cup football, anything can happen. We know what's on the line, so sometimes you'll see sort of probably Chelsea come into this, maybe people would say as the underdogs and things like that, but obviously they lead 1-0 here, and anything can happen in cup football. And of course, one mention I should point out is Everton without obviously yourself and Sean Jackson as well this afternoon. So
yeah, a couple of guys down. It's not that I make that much difference, but I think Jacko, obviously now back in full flow, it's a big loss for the team. But the old man himself there, Mr. Dobson, doing the Jacko role today, and possibly with the same outcome.
If you're listening, Sean, you might want to have a word with Dave when you return to Reaseheath soon. Can Helder keep this in? He looks so done, and Lee Dobson cuts out any chance of a goal there. So Chelsea play quick again, and Sofian is on the far side, and he looks to bound down on goal. Tries to beat his man, and it's a bit of a loose pass there, and Reese Ramsden could come forward now. If he gets his head up, he finds Liam Burbridge. And can Liam Burbridge keep that in? Yes, he can. And he'll now find Jamie Oakey, who's got time in play here. And the referee, Owen Radley, here judged that to have been a foul. Reese Ramsden obviously complains, but I think if he watches that back, I'd probably go with it's the correct decision from the referee.
Yeah, from speaking to the lads, I don't think they think there's been many right decisions this season so far. I think the refs are doing a great job, to be fair. It's always difficult. There's heightened emotions, just purely due to the nature of the game. And it's a difficult job they've got to do, keeping their eye on the three legs, essentially.
And again, it's the same route as before. They play it forward, and Helder's just got in behind there. It's forced Grace into a save. Probably, I'd say, fairly comfortable. But Chelsea look to go again. It's a good touch from Jamie Oakey there in field, and he'll play Reese in here. Can Reese keep this in on the touchline? No, he can.
And again, falling foul to that long ball, testing Phil at full stretch. It's on the back foot here, Everton.
It is something that Chelsea like to play, the long ball. Usually they've got up top Mike Ishiguzo, who's on the bench actually this afternoon, but it's something they tend to do is play it up to him, and his obviously figure holds it up, and they tend to get in behind. So it seems like they're sticking to the plan, even with Mike on the bench this afternoon.
Yeah, I think I say
Lee Dobson's caught short here, and Chelsea could be in again. And
what a finish!
Two-goal advantage, and it's a smart finish from Hafiz Suleiman for his second of the game.
There seems to be some controversy from Dobbo calling for something, but I didn't see anything wrong with that. And the refs certainly haven't, because it's standing.
I think he just sort of misjudged the flight of the ball, got caught under him, and obviously Chelsea took advantage. But there's some sort of amused faces from Everton looking on, and they'll need to respond now. But Mark Dole on the far side, whether he'll bring him in for maybe a timeout to regather, who knows?
Yeah, up to the Everton boys to do a bit of problem solving now, and instead of doing the same thing every time, what can they do slightly differently? Because it's the same again.
And they're in again here. Could he have a foot? So Martin Heald, the Everton skipper, picks out Burbridge. Burbridge plays a quick one to Jamie Oakey, and Jamie Oakey will probably try and beat his man. Helder again stands firm. And they'll restart. Heald has possession just inside the Chelsea half. And again, Harry Ash restricts him to nothing.
I think Dobbo's crutch must have gone on that goal, possibly, or his cuff, because he's just gone for a replacement now, so maybe that was the problem. That's what happens when you get turned inside out. Equipment failures.
But of course, in this game, Dave, crutches break pretty much every game, don't they, amongst players, due to the sort of the challenges in the game. So
yeah, it's that fine line between finding something that's hard wearing enough but isn't too heavy for the lads to carry, and obviously when you go for a lighter crutch, there's every possibility that they're going to snap.
Obviously, the majority of these guys use the Ossenberg crutches, and Flexifoot have kindly recently donated a fair few crutches to a lot of the England players too. So, for you, Dave, obviously, how sort of easy is it to adapt to different styles of crutches? Or should I say not easy sort of thing? Is it a tough challenge to adapt to crutches?
Yeah, just before I answer that, looks like Everton have picked up a free kick in a
promising position there, doesn't it?
I think it was a handball. While we're on the subject of crutches, it was just bounced off one of Harry Ash's Ossenbergs.
So Reece Ramsden stands over this free kick, and you would think he'd probably go for goal from this range, but you never know, they might have something off the training ground. Who knows? Let's have a look.
You'd like to think that he could finish from here, but we've shown a real lack of variety so far this season, so it's just going to be hit and probably
Martin Heald that takes it, and well, Martin, I think you need to reconsider your options there, Martin.
Just hit the target, you know, even if you...
Scott then, I thought he'd lost a lot of weight.
Even if you just... Burbridge was nearly in there, pressing the keeper, but Key Lamborn got it away.
And it actually looks like that Everton, I've missed that, I've actually made a substitution there, as Liam Brittles has came on over the far side for Carl Boone. So that's the first sort of adaptation that Everton have made since going 2 goals down. Seems to me at this moment in time that Everton can sort of try to force things in, as we mentioned earlier, that it's a matter of being patient, isn't it? And these forcing these passes has actually led to Chelsea's lead at 2-0.
Yeah, I think so. Like you say, Chelsea have sat quite nicely, just held the positions, moved the ball around when they've had it, but were quite confident when Everton have had possession, and just allowed that long ball to be played in as they've drawn Everton out.
Liam Burbridge has had a bit of frustration from the Everton number 9, and as he goes through the back of his opponent over the far side, and
yeah, I think maybe just trying to stamp a bit of authority and maybe push Chelsea back a little bit, but they're quite comfortable at the moment. the addition of Hafiz this season. He certainly in the first round of league fixtures he provided a tricky opposition. He's got lots of experience, so it's proving to be the difference at the minute.
Once again they go forward, and Hafiz Suleiman has already got a brace in this game, held the ball up. He picked Sofian out, and Sofian loses possession. Reese picks it up and he'll look to move forward here. He goes into the Chelsea half. Burbridge plays it. It's a foul. Will they play the advantage and come back for the free kick there?
Yep, the refs pulled it back for the first one there. So can they do something a bit different now and at least hit the target?
Well, I noticed Martin Heels on the halfway line for this one, so...
I think that's wise.
And as Kieran Lambourne instructs his fellow teammates to sort of tighten the angle on that near post, and he looks to line his defensive wall up. Now Reese Ramsden, as we thought earlier, stands over it this time. I'm pretty sure he will take this one.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to shift it here. Oh, and he doesn't. It's again just forcing it. No real creativity. No real changes of plan, no change of pace within the Everton team. They've got it within them to do that, but it's just not clicking at the minute.
When they're playing a very risky game here, Chelsea. They've done that a couple of times in the past few moments, played it short and a loose pass back to the goalkeeper. It's a risky game. Now Burbridge tries to beat his man, he does, and the referee's seen, I think, a handball, was that? Or?
Yeah, there was 2 or 3 fouls there. I think it was a handball and a stump. I think he's gone for the first one for the handball.
And once again, Everton have the ball in a promising position. Could it be third time lucky? Let's have a look. As long as you get this ball on target, anything could happen, so could drop to anyone. So let's see what Everton can produce. He looks to play short, and Lee Dobson and Everton. Lee Dobson goes down. Everton appeal for a penalty, but the referees don't seem to be fazed.
Well, Dobbo's not going up, so something's hit him. Whether it was a foul or not, we'll have to wait and see, but it's not been given, so...
We haven't got the luxury of the monitor this afternoon, so you guys can make that judgment if you're watching.
I think while there's a break in play, it'd just be a great opportunity just to obviously thank everybody across the country that donated to the fundraiser that's getting the men's senior squad sent off to the Euros in about 10 weeks' time.
Of course, and that obviously you'll notice that it's allowed us to go to the Euros, but the reality is that gets us to the Euros, and we'll be looking for major sponsorship and donations to support us going forward. So any donation, big or small, it helps us all along the way to put things on like this too.
Absolutely. And it's
Liam Burbridge is in here, and it's a pop shot, and it's
what a finish.
You can claim what a finish, Dave Tweed, but I think that was a mistake from Kieran Lambourne. It's I
think it's the speed of Burbs' reaction there to not set himself, just to get it on the turn. That's obviously made Key have to make that low dive, and it's just fumbled in. So 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
A little pop shot, and it fooled Kieran Lambourne. But that's the scoreline at 2-1 to Chelsea, and Everton. And Liam Burbridge really does seems to be energised by that goal now, and it's picked the spirits up a little. So let's see whether Everton can get themselves back into this game. But it's a 2-on-1 situation here, and it could be
Oh, what a save, Phil.
Phil Grace, a very strong hand there to his left-hand side, and Harry Ash could... Living dangerously indeed. They've just got one back, and you think they'd try and compose themselves, and but no. Hafiz Suleiman nearly again got on the score sheet, and he could have, if it wasn't for a smart save from Phil Grace, it could have been his third of the game and a hat-trick inside the first half. But no, Everton once again had possession on the halfway line through Lee Dobson.
Yeah, I think
Reaseheath gives an option. It's a loose pass again, and Harry Ash retrieves possession for Chelsea. He'll look to beat his man, and he slows the possession down and finds his teammate Igiola Sunday on the far side.
Yeah, a bit of class there by Harry just to slow it down, and that's probably the difference between these two teams at the minute, that, you know, Everton aren't finding that composure, that change of pace, or just slow it down, identify where we are in the game, whereas Chelsea, although they might be slightly more inexperienced across the squad, they've got that two-paceness about them, the ability to change.
And Sofia once again finds Harry Ash, and Harry Ash wants to have a shot, but he's well closed down there from Jamie Oakey. You'll notice that Chelsea just made a substitution as Igiola Sunday leaves the field, and number 22, Isaac Dye, comes on. Liam Brittles will probably look to find Martin Hill in centre field, and he does. Martin Hill picks his head up. And again, it's a loose pass from Everton, and they can counter it, Harry Ash can. And no one's picked him up, and what a smart finish again from Liam Burbridge through the legs of Kieran Lambourne, and they're back on level terms.
That's great vision by Dobbs to see that Burbs was still up there, and again another turn, just a little flick has got Everton back on parity. But just a little technique thing, what Burbs does have, and I don't think he uses it often enough. You were talking about a pop shot. He's got such little back lift that maybe a couple of the guys who maybe have slightly longer limbs do have, is that ability just to bend at the knee and use the bottom half of the leg instead of having a full back swing. So it does, again, it's not much warning for the keepers that's coming, and Burbs does have that and can score a lot of goals, and should score a lot of goals using that technique.
As much as it was a good ball there from Lee Dobson through to Liam, you've got to be questions asked around Chelsea defending. Where were they? Yeah,
they'd all step forward, haven't they? Totally going against what I was saying about about the vision they were having to slow down and judge where they were in the game. They'd all stepped on there and switched off for a second.
The ball's still in. Everton claimed that it went out, but even if it did come out, I think Lee Dobson got a touch on it. I think it would have gone for a corner anyway. So, but there's a foul there from Jamie Oakey, as I described in last game week, that he's like a terrier in that midfield, and sometimes, well, he puts in a challenge like that and it goes against him.
Yeah, the terrier's nipped there, and Helder's got another bruise on his foot.
And the referee indicates, pointing at his whistle, that to Phil Grace, the free kick and the set piece will take place on his whistle. So Chelsea won't play anything quick and smart here.
So what we saw, I'm not sure if it was the last one or the one before, but Chelsea were quite creative on their set pieces. Oh, and that's not far away from Helder there.
So whisker wide of the post, but that closes the first half, and the scores are level at 2-2. And we're back underway here as both teams.
Oh, wait, we're not ready.
And we're back underway here from Reaseheath as both teams re-enter the field to get the second half underway. You'll notice that actually Chelsea have made a change as Jonathan Nyaka looks to get the game underway as we wait for the referee's whistle. It's a loose touch there from Chelsea, and Reece Ramsden pops it out to Burbridge. If Burbridge would have got a touch on that, they could have been in there. And he breezes past the number 10 there. He finds Oki, and Oki looks to find Burbridge, but claims the handball, and Reece picks up possession yet again, just outside the box. There's a little. And Dobowitz, and it's a great save there from Kieran Lambourne to push over the bar for a corner, but it's a quick start from Everton.
Yeah, strong, straight on the front foot there from the lads in pink. But Chelsea has got some squad of strong units on here now.
Yeah. And Dobson finds Brittles here, plays the short corner, I should say. And they lose possession. Hafiz Suleiman is bounding down on goal. Brittles holds him up, and it's well recovered there from Brittles, who made a loose pass to start with and restricted Chelsea to nothing at this moment. But Harry Ash now picks it up. And Dobson is there again to clear any danger. He puts out for a throw-in, and Chelsea are beginning to move into the final third of the field of play. Dobson there gets his head to it and puts it out over the far side, and it goes for a throw-in on the opposite side this time. Jonathan Nyaka will look to find a blue shirt as Chelsea look to regain the lead after being 2-0 up, and two quick-fire goals from Liam Burbridge puts them, well, makes the scores 2-2 at this moment in time. But they're in here and it's half a chance, and and the referee's pointed for a corner, so he's seen the last touch there come off an Everton boot.
I think the official on the far side actually indicated a goal kick, but I guess Owen must have overruled him, and now he's picking up on a little bit of naughties from Martin Heald and Jonathan.
No change there from
none whatsoever.
Martin Heald, know what he's like.
Yeah, he needs to be careful in these situations that Biscuits that just doesn't get on top of him.
And Burbridge speaking to, it's a lovely touch from Burbridge there, and
Oki's in. Oh, great foot there by Luke.
It's a shame Burbridge there couldn't sort of find the pass to Ramsey. I know it fell through to Jamie Oki, but he couldn't quite get to the end of it. And Reece will play out wide, and that's sloppy from Everton. Reece didn't even look then, I don't think. I think he's just played it and just presumed Martin would be there, but
yeah, we've been guilty of a few of those so far this season. It's fine if you know the shape you're playing and that to do that, but.
And Liam Burbridge was caught napping and held a silver there, looked across the ball. He's claimed for handball, but the referee indicates a corner kick. Martin is
running his head.
Is that his crutch bent? I think he looks slightly bent to me, that. Might need a new crutch, but we'll see. They play short again, Chelsea. Harry Ash gives it back to Helder Silva. Helder Silva will look to beat Liam Brittles. He does just that and looks to find his man. And he pounces on that Phil Grace there, and Everton want to move forward now as Brittles has it here on this near side. He plays the ball down the line to Liam Burbridge. Liam Burbridge will hope that his teammates are following up. They do. Reese Ramsden has it. He'll play it out wide to Lee Dobson, and Lee Dobson might have a shot at goal here, and he does so, and straight into the midriff of Kieran Lambourne, and he keeps hold of this one.
Yeah, just settling it down there after a bit of hectic to and throwing, but good play there by the Everton boys. And now a bit of solid possession from the guys in Chelsea.
As Kieran Lambourne has it in his penalty area there. He looks to go long like they did in the first half. And I think Hafiz Suleiman fancies his chances over Liam Brittles as he goes down with a cry of pain. And Chelsea have this for a throw from.
Yeah, the ball seems to be holding up quite a bit today with a mix of the wind and the fact that the pitch has just been brushed. So it's proving to be tricky on a few occasions. Of course, I think it's worth pointing out that although this is a cup match today, it's being played in a league format, so we don't need to see an outright winner in any of the games. It'll be on points and such like.
Yeah, points, goal difference. Ooh.
Straight through to the keeper.
Yeah, so the today's games, obviously, as you say, well, there'll be 3 games this afternoon, and it'll go off a point system. If it is after all 3 games are level on points, then it'll go off goal difference. And after goal difference, it will go off fair play, so that comes into question with the yellow cards, red cards, and things like that. So at this moment in time, there's nothing been dished out from either referee, so both sides look good on that. But Chelsea are making a substitution here on the far side as the number 10, Hafiz Suleiman, who's already got 2 this afternoon, comes off for a rest, and Sofian Finani replaces him. He's straight in the thick of it, and he makes his first pass, and Chelsea go long again. Lee Dobson loses his footing, and Reese Ramsden has it deep into the Everton attacking half. And he does a few step overs and tries to confuse Harry Ash, but Harry Ash stands him up. Heel beats Helder Silva though, and we'll look to. And again, it's a poor pass there from Martin Heel.
Yeah, once again, just holding on to it a little bit too long there. I know it's tempting to try and take people on, but when you're faced with Harry Ash and Helder Silva, you've got to get up out of bed early to beat them 2 in that sort of situation. They're going to read it pretty much every time. I think the ideal is there just to try and play it and move it around and beat them with pace of the ball rather than trickery.
And something we should mention also today that, well, I will mention it now. I'll wait for this play to phase out, and the referee's seen a foul there and pointed for a free kick for Everton. But no, something I should mention about Chelsea's ranks is they've actually got Shelby Clark and Marnie on the subs bench this afternoon. So again, it just shows that the women's game is constantly developing and getting involved in our league system.
Yeah, of course, those 2 are out at an Eafa European ladies camp the last week or the week before, so they've had that experience under the belt recently.
And again, there's a loose pass from Everton. They're just wasteful in possession at times this afternoon, but a rather hopeful ball forward there from Lee Dobson, and again it comes to nothing. Kieran Lambourne will restart play from his own penalty area. He plays it short to Harry Ash, and Harry Ash will play the ball through to his teammate. you think it's handball there from top behind, and the referee has seen that, and Everton's appeals go their way. Liam Brittles needs to Reece Ramsden nicks possession. He'll motor forward now, and that's a cynical foul there from Helder Silva, and he knows. He looks at the referee and he smiles, and it's a recognised yellow card there from Owen Radley. So of course Helder Silva picks up a booking there.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing there, which is fair enough. You know, with Reece starting to run away with it, and obviously Burb's creating a potentially a 2v1. I think it's one you've got to take there. But again, will we see something different? Will we see creativity, or are we just going to see a bit of Route 1 again?
Well, I'd hope so. I think they've had 3 or 4 free kicks in similar positions now from the first half of the course, and nothing came from them, so let's see what they can do. Reece finds Burbridge, and Burbridge finds Reece again. He beats his man, and probably too much. He probably again needs to release it earlier, and Jamie Oakey was out on the far side free. He has it again now in possession. And again, look the way... Chelsea appeal for a foul, and Brittles now has it in the left-hand side of the pitch.
Yeah, again, it's that situation there where they've just got to release the ball a little bit better. Great by Biscuits there. Oh, and unlucky.
Unlucky that was. If that pass was through, then they could have been in there, Everton. And again, Martin Heald this afternoon is just, swinging a foot at it.
Yeah, from showing a little bit of improved play there to just unfortunately wasting the opportunity, where a little bit of clarity, I thought, could have had them on the ascendancy.
Harry Ashley's such a cool, calm and composed figure, isn't he?
He's an absolute Rolls Royce of a player. It's to see where he's come from, and he's over the years is delightful. And playing alongside him, it just gives you so much.
Speaking of which, and he's just he rocketed it against the crossbar there, and it was deserving of a goal that was from the midfield man, but he came down to the end, and Burbridge could be in here, and he looks up to find his teammates join him. Reece Ramsden should play it to Lee Dobson. They'll play the advantage. Lee Dobson shoots, and it's a great save there from Kieran Lambourne. It's them to end this at this moment in time. Once again, Burbridge has it here, and he'll play the 1-2 with Oakey. Oakey shoots. Just evades the head of Lee Dobson. But once again, Chelsea clear any danger, but Harry Ash, just as we were talking about, he rockets the crossbar, and it was a great effort.
I'd be interested to see if Phil says whether he got fingertips on that. It looked like it from where I was, but in which case it was a fine save, well watched. But yeah, wonderful strike by Smash. He's absolutely got that in his locker when he wants to.
As Isaac Adai makes his way over to the far side to take this throw in for Chelsea. And Reece picks it, looks up, and Helder cuts it out again.
I think Everton are starting to look a bit tired, to be honest. They're looking a bit disorganised. There's sort of high-pitched screams rather than guidance amongst them.
And Burbridge is through here, and it's a great little pass from Reece Ramsden to Burbridge, and Burbridge, he's got to score.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's got to score.
Scored there. That's a one-on-one.
Fair play to Kieran Lambourne, who made a smart save down to his right-hand side and pops it for a corner, but in the lead up to that, obviously Reece Ramsden was fouled late on, and the referee, Owen Radley, has spotted that and cautioned the defender from the follow-up.
I'm not sure if Burbridge was quite aware how much time he had there. I mean, he didn't take it particularly early, and he could have arguably taken it on. So he was sort of in that mid area of, is somebody breathing down on me, and maybe just rushed his chance in the end.
Jamie Oakey there again, recovers possession. It's a good touch there as well to get it out his foot. There's a few late challenges here coming on Reese Ramsden. That's what he does. There's got to be a foul surely, but the referee is... Yeah, the referee on the far side has seen it. But Reese Ramsden there, he's a bit of...
He's taken a couple.
He has.
A couple of little nicks.
They call him the amputee Jack Grealish, and Jack Grealish in the able-bodied game wins fouls, just like Reese Ramsden, so...
Penalty.
Penalty.
Well, that's a surprise to us here. Maybe it was obviously in the box, but...
Owen Radley, is he going to intervene here?
Yeah, he's just moving him away because it should be 6 metres from...
I don't know whether the far side referee saw a handball after from when Jamie Oakey got possession. I'm not too sure, but everyone seems a bit...
Nobody's arguing or contesting, so it must be.
Well, Reese Ramsden stands over this ball, and Everton will look to take the lead for the first time in this game, having been 2-0 down earlier on. That's a great finish. He goes to the opposite side of Kieran Lambourne, but they won't be too happy. Chelsea having been 2-0 up, and now they find themselves behind.
Yeah, Chelsea were looking strong in there, just keeping things at bay, doing what they were doing, but I would say Everton's class has maybe shown through, but I don't think it has as yet. I think they've just been a bit lucky there.
And having gone behind, Chelsea are now making a double substitution as Isaac Adai leads the field alongside number 9 Jonathan Nyaka, and they're replaced by Mike Ishiguzu. I'm just waiting to see over the far side who actually has came on there.
Yeah, you can just hear Biscuits there, the skipper, just telling his Everton lads to sharpen up on the detail and really try and get this game under control now. But Chelsea is still a threat, definitely with a big ish on.
And it's what I talked about in the first half, that Chelsea have gone long in this game, and it's something they always have done when Mike Ishiguzu is on the field. Now he's on, so we'll see how this disrupts the Everton rearguard with Lee Dobson and Martin Heald.
Yeah, I think with them playing the long game, I think we shouldn't underestimate their actual footballing knowledge and ability. They can, they've played that shape and position quite well, and that's a half-decent touch there, definitely. But unfortunate.
And Burbridge picks it up, and he'll look to pick his head up and find Oakey. He does indeed, and Oakey looks to shoot, and it's a great save from Lambourne, but Burbridge gets his third of the game. He gets his hat-trick. Will he give the celebration? And he does indeed. Look at that. I think that's... it's a great save there from Kieran Lambourne, but obviously the Chelsea defence couldn't react quick enough, and Liam Burbridge was on his toes there to...
yeah, great bit of poaching and support work there from Burbs. That's as playing that striker role. That's where you got to be to pick up the pieces there.
I think,
but I think Oakes should have arguably have hit that earlier. He waited on it to try and get comfortable rather than just hit it straight off the bat and maybe give himself the opportunity to score there.
Everton are beginning to turn on the heat here, but I think it's a reflection of Chelsea's composure. They've given a few loose passes in these past 10 minutes or so, so we'll see what's what. Heald beats his man. He looks to ping a ball across the penalty area, and Burbridge now has it just on the touchline. Brittles has it. He finds Reese in centre field. And Reese just composes himself, slows down the play and finds Martin too on his right hand side. Reese retains possession. A smart little turn there from him to beat Helder Silva, but Alfie Suleiman picks it up. And they've now got a Chelsea throw in on the far side.
I don't know how long's left, but I think that little passage of play there by Everton, just holding the shape, passing across, I think they need to do that a bit more with the game coming up next against an extremely difficult and strong Pompey.
Sorry, Dave, I just interrupted you there, but Kieran Lambourne has just been cautioned for wellying the ball over to the...
Unusual display of frustration there from probably the quietest and calmest person on the pitch.
He tried to plead his innocence, but the referee was having none of that, and we'll now restart with the England shot stopper.
It's funny how in play these players can pinpoint a ball for 40 metres, yet when it's a free kick or to kill time, they can't make a 2-yard pass.
It's a good ball there from Lee Dobson to pick out Burbridge. Brittles has it now on the halfway line. And Everton are beginning to sort of just maintain and slow possession and probably just wind the game down to the end of the first game of this afternoon. But as I say that, Reece Ramsden is in the attacking half. He looked to beat Harry Ash and he fires, and it's a great effort, but once again, Kieran Lambourne is equal to it.
Yeah, but just a bit of game management there, you know, it's... And
Burbridge, if he can do something here, let's see what he can do with this one. Oh, he loves the back here. We saw that last year in the Disability Cup, didn't we? So he's looked to do it again, but...
Yeah. It's certainly a valid skill in this game. You do see a few goals scored like that.
The referee plays advantage there. There's a late challenge from Martin Heald in centre field, and it's a great ball there from Mike to the rear post, but Sofian can't make amends. And let's see what the referee's verdict is on that late challenge.
But it's, I mean, I'm sure he has been hit, but it's not unusual to
see Martin Heald get caution. No, it's not. It's not unusual.
But yeah, I think they're making some unnecessary runs at this point of the game. Like I say, and they can just sit on it and control it, and they've got a 2-goal cushion where they can afford to maybe let one slide. But
definitely. But there, as you'll see, Everton have made a double substitution as Kieran Rimes comes on for the hat-trick. Well, Liam Burbridge will be claiming the match ball probably after this first game, so he's been replaced anyway by Kieran Rimes, and Jack Wimpenny has also replaced Phil Grace between the 6-2.
Yeah, it's starting to boil up again. Now there's people getting upset with decisions and that, and again, instead of just focusing on the game and playing the game, they're starting to argue with the refs. It's doing nobody any favours.
A few verbals here from Helder Silva as the referee now. It's going to be a second yellow card for Helder Silva, and the Chelsea defender has had to go for an early shower.
Yeah, I think we saw at the last league fixture, Chelsea just got in their own heads, got heated up. Okay, a couple of decisions are bound to go against you, but you've got to learn to deal with that, unfortunately.
Of course, now that means that Helder is suspended from the next game, as Chelsea are set to face Portsmouth later this afternoon, but that's a big loss for Chelsea, that. And Mike could be in here, and if he looks up, he's found Sofian. There's a great save there from Jack Wimpenny with his prosthetic, but and Martin Heald has actually found himself up in the attacking half. I don't really know what he's doing up there, considering he's at the back, but if he looks up, he can find Brittles on the edge of the box, who's free.
Yeah, at this point, this is where
game management.
Just talking about mental state and game management, it's utterly unnecessary. Really, what he's just done there, where he could have played it, and he's just trying to wind people up and probably get another Chelsea player sent off, which is not ideal because it does distract from his own leadership skills.
There's a lovely touch there from Reece Ramsden, and it looks like it's going to be a 4-on-2 situation here for Everton. They've got options all over the field. Liam Brittles has it inside, and he'll shoot, and Harry Ash recovers. And if Martin Heal's on his toes here, he can get the ball in. They've got to score. It looks like a stunt ball, though.
Stunt ball.
And it is a stunt ball indeed, and the referee spotted that and rules the goal out, and the scores remain 4-2. Now Sofian will come forward with the ball. He'll play a very, very loose pass, and that's wasteful there from the youngster. But again, it was a 3-on-2 situation there for Chelsea, and they could have got one back there if they made use of that attack.
Yeah, a bit wasteful there by Chelsea. Man down, it was an opportunity to maybe just bring themselves up the field a bit. But again, just common sense there by Everton. They should have kept their heads.
And Reece Ramsden now picks the ball up in here, finds Brittles, and once again it's a 3-on-2 situation as Harry Ash tries to recover and come in field. Brittles finds Reece, and he's Reece going to first time, and he does, and he backs the ability, and that effort fell to Kieran Rimes there. He got a foot to it. He could have slipped in at the near post, but it came to nothing and didn't harm Kieran Lambourne's goal. But we should look at Everton there now, Dave, that Jack Wimpenny, he's one of many products of the junior setup, isn't he?
Yeah, Jack puts the time in to travel up to training he's a local lad to the home of Amputee Football, but he's obviously chosen to come to training at Everton, and he's a good little keeper, to be fair to him. It's and he's going to be needed. And
he might be needed in this situation indeed. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Jamie Oakey tries to recover and come back in, and they're coming together there with Reece and Sofian, but the referee seems to wave away any appeals. Sofian stays down, but Mike, could it find goal there? And he shoots, and it's a great save from Jack.
Again, just the lack of intelligence here from Everton. It's painful to watch because they're a man up, they've got time and space, and they're just unnecessary effort.
And Harry Ash will spin away from his marker. He can't quite find the pass, and Reece Ramsden will motor forward here, and Chelsea look to have given up, and he says, it's a 2-on-1 situation. Let's see what they can do with this here now. You've got to score, you've got to score.
And Buster tucks it away with maybe a little bit of a stud mark, but that's the pain of glory.
And that there from Kieran Lambourne, was that? He's just absolutely clattered his leg from Kieran Rimes, the goal scorer, but I don't know whether the referee saw it, but for me, being a referee, I don't know what you would say, Dave, but it'll be a second red card in that game.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit naughty, but yeah I think it wasn't serious, so not, There's still a lot of discontent with the Chelsea players.
Mike Ishiguzu plays the final pass of the game, and the referee blows his whistle, and the score finishes here: Everton 5, Chelsea 2. Tuning in just under an hour's time for the next game of this afternoon's cup fixtures. toss, but whatever it's been to switch ends. But as the rain begins to fall here at Reaseheath, myself and Tweed are quite fortunate. We're under cover at this moment, so we've got the better say in this.
Yeah, this is a bit of a nasty start to the game, but it should potentially stop that ball checking up as well. It did. It might just add a little bit of zip.
Well, as we're underway here, Liam Brittles has it out on the far side, and Matt Dean looks to get a foot in, but he can't get hold of that, and Brittles finds Oki, and Oki can't find the pass back to Brittles. So I tell you what, these lads better have their thermals out, or they better get moving on these crutches, because it is a fresh one this afternoon.
And straight away we've got an opportunity here. Early strike. Oh, off the post.
Jamie Trigaskis, he's the danger man. Obviously Pompey have got a fair few danger men this afternoon, but it's off the post, and it's a quick start from in this case is the home side. But so Trigaskis picks up on the halfway line again. He looks to move forward, and he finds Connor Cruz out on this near side. They play the 1-2, and Reese Ramsden there intercepts. So it's Reese versus Jamie on his opposite number. He plays Oki, and Reese tries to pull away on this right-hand side. Looks like it's handball there, but the referee plays advantage, and it's a great advantage there from the referee, Owen Radley. As if Ray Westbrook wasn't in the way, he could have troubled Thomas Atkinson between them goals.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Everton recover from that last game, where they probably banded a bit more energy than they would have wanted. So it's they've really got it's always a tricky game against a very, very strong Pompey team.
Something that has caught my eye this afternoon is that Pompey have only got one substitution named on their bench. So again, they'll have to take control of how they utilise their energy this afternoon.
Am I right in thinking it's Nathan on the bench? Nathan Fisher?
Yeah, it's Nathan Fisher on the bench, yeah.
Well, I know he was carrying an injury, so I'm interested to see if he does get any game time.
As now as I cut in, Jamie Trigaskis picks up the ball on the halfway, and he plays that wide to Connor Cruz, and Connor Cruz could be in here. It's a handball to me, that isn't the referee gives handball on Martin Heald. It's a promising position this is for Pompey.
Yeah, I think he might well have known he was doing that, Biscuits, because it was a 2v1. I think he was going to be on the end of a shot there if he'd not just discreetly dragged it through.
Well, we all know what Trigaskis is capable of from this range. Let's see whether he can pull something off. He stands over the ball. Well, it's a cheeky effort, and it's hit the outside of the post. It's probably off the wheel, I think, of the goal. So we'll reset from a goal kick through Phil Grace between the Everton sticks, and a heavy touch there from Lee Dobson, and it's sloppy, and he could capitalise here. Portsmouth. TJ has it. Questionable.
It's a tight decision there from the refs. Could have quite easily gone the other way there.
There's the first big no from Ray Westbrook. So I'm sure we'll hear plenty of that this afternoon. Let's see what Oki can do here. And Matt Dean finds TJ Yates, and that's a poor touch from the attacker. But let's see if he can recover possession. He has done. He finds Trigaskis out on this near side, and he'll look to beat Lee Dobson. Gives it back to TJ Yates, and TJ Yates is being. And now it's 2-on-2 if Everton look up here through Burbridge. Once again, it's a heavy touch from Dobson, but he still retains possession. He finds Burbridge. He's already got 3 goals in there, 3 goals today to his name, but it's a wayward effort and doesn't trouble Atkinson between the sticks. So Atkinson has it at his feet as he looks to find Connor Cruz here inside his own half. But with nothing much on, he's going to have to be patient here, Connor, and let's see what he can do. Probably the ball was meant for Shea Gray on the far side, but Matt Dean got a foot to it. Now Ray Westbrook has it here in his own half. Now we'll see whether he can pick a pass out. Yeah, I was about to say, it's stump down. Stump down.
Yeah, I think Everton just needs to be a bit careful that they don't get dragged into a high-paced game. I think they really need to take the speed out of it and play to their ability and not play into Pompey's hands there, because
it's an effort there that troubled Atkinson. He didn't really know what to do with it, but he's got his body behind it, and Tregaskis will now counter, and he's just been taken out as a late challenge from Lee Dobson on the halfway.
Yeah, it's just one of those as an old man, innit? It just slightly gets away with you. You've committed to it, and there goes Ray.
And obviously Lee Dobson was cautioned there for that challenge, but Tregaskis is currently receiving treatment on the deck.
So Ray is chatting away, but he is right. Jay doesn't normally stay down unless he's taken a bit of a knock. But I don't think it was malice there. It was just badly timed. That's the thing with being fast. If that ball gets past you, then you can quite easily mistime a challenge.
He seems to be holding his sort of wrist, elbow sort of thing. Hopefully it's nothing too serious and he can carry on, but obviously they have got Nathan Fisher, as you did mention before. He's on the bench to come on if needed, but he has also he'll be coming off the back of an injury too, so we'll see whether Tregaskis plays any further part in this game.
He'll be fine, I'm sure. Yeah, I think it's one where he's just sort of landed on his crutch. You just jar your elbow back of it, and it's once he's up and around, he'll shake that off and he'll be back on in no time at all. But one for Ray to get in the ear of the referee with for a bit and try and assert his influence, as he likes to do, which, it's all part of the game.
So Tregaskis does look like he will be re-entering the field of play, just waiting to be weighed back on by the referee as Ray Westbrook brings this forward. And
again, that long lofted ball, you see it time and time again, just lay it up, bang it on a TJ, and most of the time you're going to get some sort of result. I thought that was a corner, but
I think Phil Grace thought it was a corner. He set up as he was looking for the corner, but referee thought otherwise. Now Oki there's a poor ball again there from Martin Heald. He was like that in the first half. Whether he can the Ramsden fans, Bristol's on the far side, and Bristol's will look to look for a salmon pink shirt, but Shagrey there is in the way to stop any further progression.
Yeah, what is good about Pompey's style of play is they are quite comfortable pretty much playing any style. They'll put you under pressure, they'll free kick to Pompey, handball. Or they'll quite happily just sit in and be patient, wait the time, and then they'll score a couple of quick goals later on in the game. They've got many styles of play in the locker that they're comfortable with.
Definitely, and I guess that comes from sort of the talent amongst the squad, doesn't it? They can sort of adapt to any situation. As you mentioned, there's a lot of players within both sides from the England ranks.
Yeah, definitely. I think Pompey arguably have got the better spread of actual footballs and people that understand football probably a bit more, which is why they've just got that little bit of edge technically and sort of upstairs and not specifically at the feet.
An improvised ball there from Connor Cruz found the feet of TJ Yates deep into the Portsmouth attacking half. Now there's currently another ball on the pitch. I don't know whether James Jagraskis knew much about the other ball on the pitch whatsoever, but they've got a throw in anyway here, Portsmouth, on this near side. The call there from Ray Westbrook was drill it low and hard. Connor Cruz decided otherwise, and Phil Grace is equal to him, punches it out for a corner, a throw-in I should say, over the far side. Matt Dean fancies his chances, but Liam Bristol stands up well, and again it's a throw-in over that far side in front of the Everton dugout. But Matt Dean is one that I think everyone knows he's got the talent, but he has certainly raised a few eyebrows this season. I know in game week 1 in this fixture that he scored a worldie goal from this near side, so he's capable of, he's got it in his locker, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think, and again another player who's just that little bit of extra mental work would see him absolutely, blast through the scene. His quality is undeniable. His skills are certainly there. Just I think sometimes he can just get a bit introverted and just start looking within himself rather than looking around and just thinking, right, I can take this by the scruff of the neck and really affect it. But he's one-on-one, like you say, that wonder strike that he pulled out at the start of the season, really effective. But it can be quite deceptive playing against him, because he is, as you've just seen there, he was quite happy to stand still and just sort of allow the play to come back to him, rather than sort of engaging straight off the bat. He's again, just that little bit of extra intelligence, I suppose.
Definitely. Now, Reese has broken away from his marker. He's going through on goal. If he passes it to Burbridge, Burbridge should score and he could take the lead, but it's a great save and a great challenge there from Atkinson. The follow-up, and what a finish that is from Jamie Oakey. An absolute rocket.
Absolutely fantastic finish there. Did well to get him to be following up there and get the rub of the green, but nice to see him take a strike the first time for a change rather than sort of get comfortable with it. But I think Burbs is wearing both of Aki's feet there on him, and Aki's now protesting that he was down on one knee, which he most certainly was not.
But no, that was a brilliant finish there from Jamie Oakey, and he's certainly capable of it, and it's a great strike. It nearly busted the back of the net, I think. Oh, Martin Heald and Liam Burbridge are still in the Portsmouth half here. They know exactly what they're doing, delaying the game. Martin Heald's got to be careful. He's already had a caution in the previous game, of course, so he doesn't want 2 to his name.
Yeah, I do give him a hard time, but it has been great to see Bicky since he picked up the captaincy of the team. Whereas his little bits of technique might let him down every now and then, his game has really grown, and he has really grown and starting to fulfil the potential that he's shown for a few years now. It's, he's really starting to lead this team.
Well, Portsmouth will look to respond, of course, and it's something obviously they are fully capable of. I think it's always a tight affair between these two sides, as was already mentioned. So we'll see how they can respond. But on the halfway line here with James Jagraskis, he looks for movement from his teammates, and that was a bit of a
speculative one at best.
It was indeed. I think it's a matter of the fact that he didn't have much on himself, so he thought he'd take a shot, and he is capable from that range, but it was very speculative indeed.
Yeah, I think with the added zip on the surface that shower's just given, that anywhere really beyond those white dotted lines is certainly a shooting opportunity.
Definitely, that's a smart challenge there from Jeremy Tregaskis. He looks to play Lee Dobson. It's a great finish that is from Matt Dean, and look how they respond. Matt Dean, again amongst the goals.
Just as we were talking about him, that's that little bit of class that he's got. You know, again, we talked about it in the previous game. That's a first time touch that's got the keeper in a tricky position. But you know, your front two there of TJ and Jay are always threats, and then with Matt following up.
I must mention there for Tregaskis to win the ball back, and of course find Matt Dean. It was from a tight angle as well, so I thought you could have got a cross goal to TJ Yates, but as I said, a smart finish, and the scores are back level, 1-1.
Yeah, just got to be careful now, Everton. I think they obviously with the game under the belt, they'll be feeling a bit tired, a bit laggy, and they can just get pulled in. And what's the ref going to give there?
Looks like he's gone down in quite a bit of pain there. He's holding his wrist, but they play on here, the officials, and the game is stopped through an handball through Jamie Oakey. But Shea Gray remains on the floor, and he seems to be holding his wrist. So again, it may be a similar instance as Tregaskis' earlier. He's fallen on his crutch. I'm not too sure, but we'll see. But it looks to me as if Nathan Fisher is about to come over the far side too. So will he be replacing Shea Gray? We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think there's too much dissimilar in the sort of challenge where Jay just won the ball and what Liam was trying to do to Shea there. Just one was a slightly faster exchange, which might have looked a bit similar. But it's, I don't think there's any real malice or anything. So no reason for the refs to blow up at that point.
Well, that's interesting from Portsmouth. The change they've made is the experienced head of Ray Westbrook and the captain, of course. Sorry, he's not the captain. Atkinson is the captain this season. But Nathan Fisher enters the field of play to replace Ray. And a bit of showboating there from Atkinson as he does a few kick-ups in his own penalty area. What's impressive to me is the amount of numbers that Portsmouth get back every time they lose possession. They get the numbers back behind the ball, and it's something. And there's a late challenge there on Reese, but Reese carries on, and he looks to beat his man. He goes past his man. He looks to square as appeals for handball from Reese, and both referees aren't phased, and they point for a corner.
Yeah, I think he was trying to buy that one there, which, you know, worth a shot, but he could have quite easily pulled that back to Oakes on the edge of the area there for a strike at goal.
Will Lee Dobson have a part? He will indeed. And I tell you what, from our angle there, Dave, I think that had Atkinson troubled.
Yeah, I think he was a bit worried, wasn't he?
He was.
Yeah, you say about Pompey getting numbers back behind, which they do very well. They're just so... Easy one there for Phil Grace. But, yeah, they just seem to have a real flow about them, so they can, you know, when you're playing against them, they'll seem to have everybody suddenly up in your face, and then you get that quick turnover and suddenly everybody's back. It's a real art form that they've managed to master there, which leaves their opposition sort of doing doggies up and down the pitch, trying to figure out what went wrong, rather than sort of playing to their own style.
Thomas Atkinson there is shouting movement as they look for some sort of way up the pitch, but there's nothing seems to be on at this moment in time for Pompey, but begin to move forward through Fisher now, and
we'll see how Pompey have got the extra numbers back there, and then just making Burbs do doggies, it's going to kill him. That's really going to take its toll in the second half. That so good by Pompey, definitely. I think Everton needs to be a bit cleverer about what they're facing here.
That's a loose ball, that is, from Connor Cruz, and Heel picks it up, and Reese is closed down there from Trigaskis, and Trigaskis. He's already retrieved possession once, and it led to a goal. And not only is he a great addition going forward, but defensively as well. But that comes down to fitness, doesn't it, Dave? In terms of how important fitness is in this game, in terms of upper body strength and everything else. Yeah,
it's huge. I mean, the distance they cover is considerable. The speed at which they do it is considerable, and it's you need to be fit. And we always sort of say that sort of shape is massive in amputee football, and you can contain, as Chelsea showed in the first half, or the first half of the first game, that they played to a shape, they move forward as a unit. But Pompey have got that and then some, so it's and that's a lot of that is fitness. So you can hear the Everton skipper now sort of demanding movement and runs forward, but they're probably at the point where they're just starting to feel the effects.
Yeah, they just need to control possession here, Everton. Slow the game down, perhaps, and take a breather. It looks to be handball there. I don't know which crutch that was from. And the referee...
It looks like it was Nathan Fisher.
Yeah, judges it to be Nathan Fisher's. And again, Everton are in a promising position. They haven't done much so far from today's games from set pieces, but it's another opportunity to have a shot at goal.
Well, there's a discussion going on, so have they learnt? Let's see. I know where my money's sitting. But good to see that Nath doesn't seem to be struggling for Pompey with any of his side effects of his injury that he's had for the last few weeks.
Well, Lee Dobson's peeled off to the side here, and he's free. If
he could just come out a bit more, he'd been a...
Well, it nearly fell to Dobson there, but
you have to say
the ball's staying in as well. It's at the corner flag. But maybe, I don't know, if he could have played the pass to Dobson first hand, he could have been in.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was blatantly clear there. I think that was an absolutely wasted opportunity. I don't know why they've got this in their head that it's got to go straight at goal.
So Oakes has it just in front of us here at this near side. Plays the ball into Reese Ramsden in centre field, and he should play it wide now just to spread the play, and he does just that. There's a late challenge there from TJ Yates, but the referee's played advantage. I don't know if there was much of an advantage there, and he's pulled it back, the referee.
Looks like the ref's given TJ Yates a bit of a free one there. Just a little talking to, heads up that he did spot the infringement, but not taking it any further. And again, we've seen Everton set piece in the final third.
But all this space here on the edge of the area, and they're all just lined up. There could be someone, if he could just peel off and come out to the edge of the area, there's opportunity there for people.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they were trying to achieve there, but I think they were looking for a very difficult bit of technique off Reese Ramsden, when, again, they could just set up a lot easier.
Most of this Trigaskis fancy his chances against Reese Ramsden, who, of course, has already played a game this morning. What a ball that is. And for me, somebody's got to anticipate that and get on the end of it.
Yeah, TJ there should be absolutely watching the flight of that ball, and if anything, just trying to steal a goal off his mate rather than boost his own stats.
And it's through to Ramsden here, and he'll shoot on goal. It's a smart save there from Atkinson too, and Liam Burbridge will keep it in on this near side. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if you saw that, Dave, then, that Connor just nicked possession off Burbridge for a corner. The referee saw it. He left a little bit in on him, but it could be nothing. Reese's airband's just fallen out. He'll put that back in. And let's see, he makes his way into the penalty area, but Oakes is out here on this throw-in, and Bristols makes a run. And it's, again, a wasteful ball, but you got Lee Dobson here saying keep it, and
yeah,
he's right.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they need to listen to each other and have belief in what they can do when they've got possession of the ball, because turning it over like that is just a really naive thing to do.
And Matt Dean has it here. What a ball that is from Matt Dean, and what a save that is from Phil Gray to Shay Gray. Tried to get on the end of it, but what a save that is.
What's been given here?
I don't know what the referee's...
Is that half-time?
Seen? Is that half...
Don't really know.
Time-out, half-time?
I guess it must be a time-out the way the...
Yeah, it seems to me as it is a time-out, but...
Well, that was a strange little end to that period of play there, which has seen...
Well, no, look, I don't know. I think it is actually. I think it's called half time. Yeah, we actually haven't got a screen in front of us to see what time it is on the clock, but I think it is half time. So the score's level at 1-1. Hello and welcome back to the second half of this game between Portsmouth and Everton in the Eafa League Cup fixtures. Scores stands at 1-1, and let's see whether we can get a winner from this second half. As we wait for the referee's whistle, and TJ Yates will get us underway.
Well, the ICO flags are showing that there's a strong breeze out there, so let's see what that does to the ball. And when they get lobbed in at Phil Grace for the rest of this second half.
Well, it was this end of the field. Well, Matt Dean's just absolutely skinned Liam Brittles there. It's a smart ball straight across the goal mouth, and again, TJ Yates possibly should have been anticipating that.
Yeah, could have gambled a bit more then. Great little bit of skill there from Matt.
A little flip-flap, as I think they like to call it. The ball sounds flat to me, I think, when Reaseheath kicked it, but
it's a wobbly ankle.
There you go. That's the call from a few of the players. Change the ball.
Expert commentary spot there.
Doing well today. Seen Reese's airband. Seen the flat ball.
I was going to make a joke there about seeing more than the refs, but I think that's probably inappropriate.
It's a great challenge there from Liam Brittles to dispossess Matt Dean, but of course, as mentioned, alluded to earlier, Matt Dean's goal in game week 1 was from the half that they are attacking now, when it went to the top corner, so he could pull something off of similar in this half. Now they've got a corner here for Pompey as Dragaskis goes over to take it.
Yes, a fast positive start by Pompey here, looking to assert their authority.
And that is the link-up that's been coming all season, and, well, Dragaskis and TJ link up again, and TJ gets his head on it.
Yeah, superbly taken header there by TJ. So maybe wait to see the defending back, but he seems to have got himself a little bit of space there and just stuck it in the back of the net, as a good striker does.
I think that partnership between the pair of them, Dragaskis and Yates, it's something that each season seems to prevail. So
yeah, it's coming on brilliantly. You can see it sort of open up on the pitch when you're playing against them.
And Dragaskis now picks up on the halfway line here as well. He picks it up, and I think that was
fancying a bit of action there. I think he was.
Yeah.
But he's got it back and he's off.
And he beats Ramsden, and he crosses a delightful ball again, and TJ Yates, he could have had 2 or 3 now this afternoon. There's been 2 in the first half. There's been that one, and he'll be disappointed. But I think it's only a matter of time until balls keep getting crossed in like that until they capitalise from something.
Yeah, I think this is where we'll see the gap start to open. Everton are clearly looking a bit fatigued and arguably a little shell-shocked now. So they just need to get their heads back, sort of play it simply.
Dobson picks up possession here in the Everton attacking half. He gets it, and Reece Ramsden here as well, and he should do better, I think. He tried to find that top left-hand corner, and it's just gone past the post, but he'll be disappointed with that again.
Yeah, I think there's a time where you just got to hit the target and maybe not. And, you know, if it tests the keeper, it just puts him on the back foot. It gets you a corner, or it gets you some sort of seconds, but that might have been the time for it.
Of course, what will be in the heads of both sides is this competition. It's their matter of trying to win, well, like everything, trying to win every single game, but whoever finishes on the highest points at the end of these 3 games will win the IKO Eafa Cup. And what a save that is from Phil Grace, equal to TJ Yates' effort. And the referee gives a corner here after a slight deflection off Jamie Oakey. Phil Grace has pulled out some smart stops already in this game. He'll need to keep on his toes to obviously keep the scoreline at what it is. Is that another corner? Yeah, I think it went for a corner.
Somebody got the red on it, possibly.
Well, it depends on which side of the corner flag it's gone, but... So this time, Matt Dean takes the corner from this near side, and he'll look to find TJ Yates at the back post, just as Trigassis did, but Dobson gets his head to that and clears for a throw-in.
Transition if we need it then.
And Trigassis easily manoeuvres past there.
What a vital touch there by Dobson.
He tracked his runner and it's paid off for him, because if he weren't there, it looked to be 3-1, that did. But Trigassis here just breezed past Jamie Oakey. But he's so sharp on the crutches, the Pompey number 10. Again, it's the same ball to the far post to TJ. It's just evaded his head there, and Everton have a throw-in on that far side. Brilliant defending there from Connor Cruz. He just held up his man. He didn't give Reese any room to manoeuvre, and obviously pumping out the throw-in.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was the wisest choice by Reese there to try and...
I don't think that was the wisest choice either.
But as Connor showed there, is, you know, to try and go around the outside in a second ago, and then his long legs get him where he needs to be.
It's a nice back heel there from Reese and Oakes. It's half a chance for Everton, and Jamie Oakey could have had his second.
Yeah, good to see him take it early. And just didn't go where it needed to go.
But it just shows that any slight lapse of concentration. And TJ's supported by Trigassis here. He gives it him back, but he's a bit behind him. Trigassis will pick it up. He finds, and Liam Brittles is there to intercept possession off the toe of Matt Dean. It's a risky game there from Phil Grace.
Going to come back.
I don't think he knew TJ was there, but what a save it is from the Everton stopper. A strong hand yet again, and Everton come back down the opposite end, and Burbs will play through Reese. Reese is deep inside the Portsmouth defensive half. Burbs sets Oakey, and Oakey will look to find Dobson, but he's just evaded his toe, and Brittles will try and get there and keep it in. He does just that. Trigassis, though, picks up possession, and he'll now move forward. He'll look for the run of Matt Dean. Matt Dean's given him the option. He's got all the space in the world. It's a 2-on-1 situation now. If Matt Dean finds TJ at the far post, there could be a chance, and it's wasteful. It's wasteful from the man who's already got a goal this afternoon. That's a big opportunity for Portsmouth. And speaking of wasteful, if you're playing wasteful bingo, you've got a full house.
Yeah, both teams really just need to get a moment of control back in. It's going a bit end-to-end for the minute, which is good to watch, but maybe not the sensible way to play the game.
And well stood up there from Lee Dobson. Matt finds Tregaskis and Tregaskis in there, and yes,
Another
again,
save.
it's another save from Phil Grace. Again, they are strong saves, but you could say question the sort of accuracy of the effort. It's sort of straight at them every time, but find the corners. And Reese looks to be cruising. He does just that. Plays out wide to Burbridge. Burbridge plays to Brittles. Brittles is being supported by Martin Heald. I think that was meant for Oki, but it's fell to Heald. Brittles now has that out on this near side. And if he fancies his chance, he could go for an effort, and he did just that. Matt Dean is equal to the block. And dispossessed there from the alert Jamie Tregaskis, and again it's a 2-on-1 situation. Brittles looks to return in to help Lee Dobson out. He finds a again the ball evades TJ Yates. This time it's just behind him, but what an opportunity again, and this could be something that come back to hurt Pompey.
Yeah, you can just hear by the sideline there the shout from the Pompey bench to calm everything down a little bit, and just to try and get the game. They don't need to be pushing it really. I don't think there's going to be a huge threat from Everton at this stage. Obviously there's still danger there, but they are fatiguing quite heavily, and that's leaving spaces at the back as these 2v1s are showing.
And that's a Everton ball as well. He's done well there, Connor Cruz. He got the ball and it deflected off Oki as well, so it looks to be a late challenge from Reese Ramsden, and the referee is going to his butt there and shows Reese the yellow card, and he's had a bit of frustration from the man from Bolton.
Yeah, I didn't see the challenge because I was just looking away for a moment, but yeah, I think that the frustration comes with fatigue from a few failed efforts now, where he's obviously tried to take Connor Cruz on individually, and just the sheer pace and size of Connor's obviously difficult to get past him.
A shout there from Connor Cruz at the back of Portsmouth has just said they're tired, come on. So they're certainly aware, Pompey, that they can capitalise on this Everton side. Now there's a substitution. Mark Dolan looks to his bench, and Liam Brittles departs for number 3, Kieran Rhymes. And it looks to me as if Lee Dobson will move into midfield. Yeah, Rhymes goes to the back alongside Heald, and Dobson moves into midfield. So it's certainly an attacking move, and there's a late challenge there. And Tregaskis is in here, and it's a 3-on-4 situation, but Jamie Tregaskis just made that 2-on-1, so he finds TJ at the back post, and what a goal that is. The link up yet again from the pair of them, and Pompey take a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, Jay's power down there just absolutely dragged 4 Everton players towards the ball, leaving TJ all on his own just for a simple tapping. So we've seen it time and time again, and that's that level of link-up and understanding that we were talking about earlier. It's great to see.
Put that there. Tregaskis just glides through the defence, as you say. He brought 4 Everton players to him and made it on a left TJ at the far post. So Martin Heald is now. We know what he's capable of when he gets a bit frustrated, so you best calm himself down. So the score remains 3-1 here. Two goals from TJ Yates and one from Matt Dean. And of course, Everton did lead in this game 1-0 through Jamie Oakey, but as Trigaskis
toys with the defence, rather with the entire team looking at it. Intelligent bit of play there from Jay. Drew him in, saw the entire team, and then just started again.
Oh, there's the showboat in here. It comes now, but he is just told by the. And that's just sloppy there from Connor Cruz.
So they need to play that quickly.
Connor Cruz, I don't know what he's trying to do there, to be honest. Lots of concentration. He's giving a free kick away, then he just seems to kick Reese's crutch away from him, and with that, he's been shown the yellow card.
Yeah, he just prevented the quick free kick there. Reese was trying to get away, and taken one for the team, because it was probably a wise thing to do from the point of view of the game. Although, if he gets another one, then it might not have been.
Heald and Reese work it between them. Reese beats, and it's well defended again by Connor. And
again, I don't think Reese is learning here. That's probably the 4th, 5th, 6th time he's tried to take Connor on. He's not getting the better of him at all. He's got to look at who he's playing up against at times and just make the decision that, okay, I've tried that, let's try something different.
And here they've got to be careful there, Everton. It's 2-on-2 situation. It's handball, it looks like, but it's played the advantage by the referee. And Connor again, he's got to be careful here. He keeps maybe holding onto the ball for a while too long, and
yeah, not a great decision there by Biscuits. Just could have punched that into Dobbo's feet along the floor.
And now Radley's called.
And now he's getting a chat.
Biscuits in here, having a word or two.
Oh, that was the attempted handball earlier, I think, that he played the advantage from. And by attempted, I mean obvious handball.
And Tom Atkinson will pick the pass out to TJ Yates, and everyone seems to just let that bounce and just leave it. So again, it's poor from Everton there. You can't. I think one of the first things you learn is if you can get your head on it, put your head on it. Don't let the ball bounce. A poor pass that is there from Cruz, as TJ Yates couldn't quite keep it in. And TJ's caution there for his
not retreating the full distance. But again, they are dragging Everton around now, and the fatigue is showing, and maybe the mindset a little bit as well.
The gaps are opening up, aren't they? So
yeah, it's. I'm not sure Everton are going to get back into this one at this stage. But never say never.
That could have gone anywhere. That did take a deflection off Shea Gray, but Thomas Atkinson is equal to it, and he collects into his chest, and he now plays it out to Matt Dean. Matt Dean needs to be careful here that he's not too wasteful with the possession when he plays the ball down the line, and it must have just gone out just after the halfway line from what the referee is indicating. So we'll restart with a throw-in just inside the Everton half.
Well, again, not a bad thing. He's cleared his lines, he's not had to stress his teammates, and they can save some energy for the next game.
And that's a straight red card for Ray Westbrook, who's not even on the field of play. He must have said something to the match official, and Owen Radley They're showing him a straight red card. So it's things like that that can cost teams.
Well, there goes the sub. I guess Ray must have been injured if he was not on, but that's still not sensible.
That, of course, means that he won't play any part in the final game of the day, which takes place in just over an hour's time after this one. And for Ray, it's... well, there we go, the link up yet again. And Trigaskis and TJ Yates. How many times have we said that this afternoon?
Yeah, great there by TJ. Obviously, he's followed the line of the ball there and he's struck through it and it's made its way across. So, you know, it's going to add another one to his tally for the season.
But I think, well, it's 4-1, so that is a hat-trick for TJ Yates. Again, a man who's always amongst the goals and challenging for the Golden Boot every season, so he'll certainly be happy with that. But it's a loose pass and he's asked a lot there, Reese Ramsden of Martin Heald, and he just seems to chuck himself to the floor in a half attempt to try and get the ball. But gaps have opened up, haven't they, Dave? And
yeah, they've gone very quiet now, Everton. It's I think they feel like the case is lost, which I'm disappointed to say that seems to be the case from here as well. It's but yeah, I mean, kind of masters of their own downfall to some degree from what we've seen. And hats off to Pompey for another strong performance. Just took the time, thought about it, and then made their chances pay with intelligent football.
And now again it's 2-on-1 here. TJ finds Matt Dean and he does just that. He looks to play the 1-2, and was that a handball or referee questions it, I think, but they'll settle for the corner, Pompey.
So I think we can only have a few minutes left now, so it's
Ian Burbridge is leaving nothing left in his tank as he charges down on Thomas Atkinson.
yeah, great commitment by Burbs there. Unfortunately, probably a little bit too late. His teammates haven't got anything left to support him with, and there really is not much movement or communication between this Everton team now.
There's another ball that has entered the field of play. Referee Dan Bowden just clears it. And Lee Dobson will get us underway again in the closing stages of this game. Plays a 1-2 with Burbridge and he'll shoot now. Dobson, there's a bit of movement on that troubled Atkinson. I think he only got the side of his hand. He's managed to force it for a corner, but
he went to palm it away and it just did, like you say, shifted a little bit and just skewed off the side. Could have quite easily gone in.
And the time Dobson's got here is beyond me, but Oakes picks it up on the edge of the box. He plays the heel, and Heald look to find Burbridge. Burbridge plays it straight back across goal, but it's intercepted, and Shagari clears. And nothing comes from it as he comes to the halfway line. And Everton look to make a substitution. And I think
Rhymes for Calboon.
It is indeed. Number 3, Kieran Rhymes, is replaced by Calboon. And Everton get a corner here late on. But it has all gone quiet now amongst the Everton ranks. But can we just get a late consolation maybe? Oh, Trigaskis, there he goes again. And he goes on one of these charging runs again. He's probably going to go alone. And he squares it to TJ, and TJ's got it scoring.
Oh, he did his best to miss it, but it's crept through.
That's one way of describing a goal, that is, Dave. He's done his best to miss it. well again. Look at the pair of them. Hand in hand.
Yeah, I mean, superb stuff there from Jay. Just danced through an absolutely broken Everton team there, and yeah, I think we were both surprised he didn't take it himself, but slipped it through to TJ.
And I think Reese is just going to shoot it from the get-go, and he does just that.
And the fact that that's Everton's best chance in this second half is probably
sums
it up.
Yeah, sums it up. But Everton do need to keep the concentration because they can't just let this get messy now. And Reese Ramsden there is had a second yellow card. I think he's already had one, hasn't he? So he's going to get a second yellow?
Yep.
He is indeed.
Like
second yellow card, and Reese Ramsden leaves the field of play. And now that's 3 red cards we've had this afternoon. We've had 1 in the first game, we've had 2 in this. We've had 1 for Reese, obviously, who's just gone off, and Ray Westbrook, who was actually sent off whilst he wasn't even on the field of play. But
yeah. And the sad thing is that all 3 of those are, completely preventable moments. It's unnecessary, it doesn't look good, and they've come a long way just to, have that on that blot on the playbook.
Well, it's 7v6, 7 white shirts versus 6 pink, or whatever you want to call it. But Jamie Oakey picks up possession here as Heald fires that goal, and it's a wayward strike, and it's at the photographer. James Jagaskis is sat on the floor tying his lace, and he's just told him to play on. So I'm pretty sure that Portsmouth, they're in a comfortable position, and the referee blows his whistle, and that finishes 5 goals to 1. 4 for TJ Yates and 1 for Matt Dean, of course. So thank you for joining us. We'll next be live for the final game of this afternoon as Portsmouth take on Chelsea in just under an hour's time.
Would we be able to get back in that room, please?
Yes, after, yeah.
So I just left on one end.
Yeah, no, don't worry, yeah, we can get in there after. Hello and welcome back to the third and final game of the afternoon in the Eafa League Cup fixtures. Obviously brought to you and sponsored by IKO. Portsmouth, obviously, if they prevail in this game, then they will be crowned champions of the IKO EFL Cup. And alongside me for the as he's been with me all afternoon is Dave Tweed, and what a great man to be accompanied by.
Yeah, it's great to be here. It's been good fun so far. Let's hope this final game is the spectacle it could be. I think Chelsea have to be realistic of what they can get out of against a very strong Pompey team that we saw there versus Everton, and not lose their heads. And I think if that's possible, then we might see a bit of a game.
Fingers crossed. Well, Pompey, obviously, they know what Chelsea are about, and likewise, but in that last game with Pompey and Everton, particularly TJ and Trigaskis, Chelsea will need to be on the toes and well aware of what them two can pull together. So, Pompey unchanged from their last game, and same goes for Chelsea too. So we get underway as Mike Ishiguzu gets the ball rolled in, and Kieran Lambourne has the ball in possession at the back, and let's see how things prevail. Well, Harry Ash has it in centre midfield, and he's closed down quickly by Trigaskis. And the wind has begun to die down here at Reaseheath. And Connor Cruz has it over the far side, so let's see now. He plays the ball down the line to TJ Yates, and TJ Yates has it over the far side. Back to Trigaskis in centre field, and Fisher supports him.
He's got himself tied up there, Fish. Yeah, it's a slowish start, but but now we see Jay pick it up and expect fireworks.
Yeah, I think with Jay, to be honest, he'll enjoy this game. He might be sort of giving some sort of freedom from the Pompey coaches to sort of do what he wants, if you want to say it like that. But Helder is equal to it as usual. He's pops a toe in there in Nick's possession. And as Nathan Fisher comes over the near side to take the throw in, the kicking I should say, on the halfway line. It's a sharp turn there from Matt Dean, but he's well stood up by his opposite number. And Matt Dean will look to try and to beat his number now, and the referee's seeing something indicated for a foul, so whether it's handball or the crutch, I think maybe that's what he's seeing. But Chelsea have the ball in possession as they'll look to restart with this free kick.
Hold him!
Well close down there from Trigaskis too. So
he's the only one showing a little bit of bite so far. He's had a couple where he's gone in a little bit more speed than the game currently showing otherwise.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see whether later on in this game Chelsea introduce the two girls, obviously, amongst their squad, with Shelby Clark and Marnie too. So they might come on later on in the game. We'll see how that develops. But Harry Ash has it here now, and he's well closed down by Connor Cruz. But it's the first sort of attack of Chelsea in this game, and they've gained a corner from it. Alder Silva stands over this one to find. Oof, I tell you, well, that wasn't planned, I'm sure, but they get away with it, Pompey. And a cry from TJ, who's the only Pompey man up in the Chelsea field, is just said, don't switch off, Pompey. So they have they can't be too laps in concentration here. Let's see what they can pull from this one. Helder finds Ash and they play the 1-2. Helder beats his man. He'll probably take a shot at goal, but Treg's there again. And here we go, here he goes. He motors down this right-hand side and he's going to beat Helder, it looks like, and he does just that. Bounce down on goal, he's going to probably find TJ at the back post, but what a save that is from Kieran Lambo, and he gets the foot right in at the right time and stops any chance of a goal.
Yeah, great, unselfish run there by Jay. You know, put all the effort in to get there, got himself in a perfect shooting opportunity, but chose to get the pass over to his teammate, get him up those league stats again.
Again, just like Everton had to do earlier on today, it might be a test of patience before Pompey pull something together, but again, Chelsea opting for that route one and an improvised pass there from Mike Ichiguzu up top, but nothing comes of that one. I think obviously coming into this on the ball. I think coming into this Tregaskis, obviously everyone's aware of his ability, and just like that he nearly skipped on through, but I think everyone's aware of his ability, and from a Chelsea perspective, Harry, Ash and Helder are probably going to go 2-on-1 whenever he's on the ball. It's a ball that's a cross that he was asking for a fair bit from TJ, and the ball's now over at the far side for a throw-in, kicking. I'll get it right Sunday.
I'm still new to this though, aren't you? So it's forgivable.
The right idea that was, I think, from Matt Dean. If Tregaskis had seen it, then he would have been through on goal. But
yeah, I think first game he probably goes to that. Now both of these teams have got a game under the belt. Obviously, Pompey have played a little bit. Have had less of a break, so they're probably a little bit more switched on. While Chelsea have maybe gone a little bit colder, having a 2-game break. So the fatigue will be kicking. It'll be hard to get those.
And it's a smart ball that is through to Helder, and they could take the lead here. And Helder Silva, it's an opportunity in there.
My word, that was a.
Maybe Helder could be ruin that mischance. The other end, Tregaskis takes a shot at goal and smashes there again to intercept. But that was a big opportunity for Chelsea.
Yeah, huge. That'd have been a great start for them if the ball had just sat and Helder could have put his toe through it. He just had to try and hang on it, and there goes TJ Yates.
Just like that, as we're talking about at one end, as Chelsea look to take the lead, Pompey go straight up the other, and they do just that. So it's 1-0 to Pompey, and TJ Yates yet again is on the score sheet, this time actually assisted by Matt Dean, not Tregaskis, but still. But if you look at Chelsea in the first game this afternoon when they played Everton, they went 2-0 up, so they are capable of doing that. And as I say, Helder might be ruined that missed opportunity, and it has came back to bite them almost instantly. There we go. Here's Tregaskis as he skips past one.
Good defending, just got his body there in front of the player and just flicked it out. Excellent piece of work by
Suleiman there. So Suleiman's already got 2 obviously this afternoon. He got 2 in the earlier game, but he actually looks like he's playing at the back in this game. But Tregaskis is he's not selfish, is he? He's constantly looking for TJ Yates. I think he wants that.
He's gone for an assist record or something.
Yeah.
I've never seen him actually pass so much. Well, it's certainly working, whether that's a conscious decision or coaching direction or what. I mean, it's certainly been effective, and TJ's always just finding those little pockets of space where he's actually on for that kind of ball anyway. So it's
Certainly has.
as a strategy, it's certainly working. Oh, that's unlucky.
We've seen that cross a lot this afternoon, straight across goal. Obviously, Lamborn there is able to keep it out, and Tregaskis beats his marker yet again. He cuts across and a handball there. Half-hearted appeals, but it bumbles round in the middle of the box, and the referee's...
Goal.
What's the referee giving here?
No, he's given a penalty.
He's seen something. He's given a penalty.
Yeah, looks like it. That's a bit unfortunate because all sorts
He's
of
given
hell
a penalty. He looks like he's going to
there.
caution him as well or something. He's going to give him some sort of... He is indeed.
I mean, that's harsh because it looked as though Matt handballed it originally and then was just not sort of engaging because he knew he'd made a foul, and then it just... the ball was going everywhere. So, step forward, Nathan Fisher.
Well, this will be his first goal for the club if he can get on the score sheet. Obviously, he signed from Chelsea, actually, so this is against his former club, indeed. Fisher, no pressure, the words of Thomas Atkinson, who's hit the opposite end. It's easy for him to say. And he's opened his account for Pompey.
Yeah, solid penalty there. And a little bit of cheekiness, maybe.
He knew exactly what he was doing there, and I think maybe TJ hinted at that to tell him to do it, but who knows?
Yeah. Be your own man, Nathan. Don't succumb to peer group pressure.
But yeah, he hasn't really been able to sort of get going with Pompey since his arrival, with obviously playing the first game week, but as you mentioned earlier, he has been out with a little injury to his hands, which obviously impacted his game that he couldn't continue, so he has been out for a few weeks. But he's back, and it looks like that hand isn't causing any problems.
No, not at all. I mean, he did come off streaming of blood in the first game against Everton, to be fair, from the very same hand, but I think it was just crutch v crutch contact.
No, Helder Silva finds Mike Ishiguzo on this near side, and he'll to beat Connor Cruz. Whether he can do that, I don't know. Connor Cruz stands him up well and restricts him to nothing much more than intercepted by Fisher, and he finds the Atkinson. He's very. That's something that Atkinson, well, both keepers at either end are both very good with the feet, the distribution. And something obviously we're privileged in the England men's national team that both keepers are very good with their feet and with the hands as well. So
yeah, we've had a few over the years that have been good. Obviously, Gazmar Heineke was a very good footballer, and these two lads obviously came up underneath him, have certainly taken on that mantle and have the ability to play exceedingly well with their feet.
And with the game being so quick, is that sort of a huge importance to goalkeepers to sort of distribute the ball so quickly in terms of getting behind opposition lines?
Yeah, well, if you're sensible about it, what it does, it gives you the extra man, because you can push your defenders high up, and
it's a brilliant ball. Shea at the end of that end.
I mean, 9 times out of 10 he's putting that in the back of the net from there.
And Mike's there again. He holds the ball up ever so well. He always does. Conor Cruz intercepts and he moves forward, but Harry Ash is equal to it. And will he shoot at goal here? He looks, but he's held this over, and it's an opportunity that just evades Mike there. I think it's actually gone behind him. So
yeah, I think it megged him.
So I think it's gone behind him, but the referee is pointing for a throw-in. So it must have taken some sort of touch. Well, Chelsea are making double substitution here, it looks to be, as Iola Sunday and Mike Ishiguzu are replaced by Sofian Finani. And we're waiting to see the other number, which is number 9, Jonathan Niaka. Again, that ball moved and it caused a bit of trouble there for Thomas Atkinson. And he has actually pushed it out over the line for a corner ball.
It's a lovely bit of improvised set-piece play there. They've got a threat there, Chelsea. I'm not sure they've got enough to get back in the game, but at least get on the score sheet at some point.
As we've discussed before, he's got to be, as TJ said, Pompey, you've got to be careful they don't switch off, because in amputee football it's so quick and anything can happen at either end almost instantly. As we saw, Helder was down one end, should have probably scored, and TJ went up the other and opened the score for Pompey. Whereas again, I think any touch, it could go in, that. All it needs is any touch from anyone.
Yeah, I think somebody could have just thrown a gut at it at that point. The height it came across, but yeah, it didn't go that way, so now Pompey are back on the attack.
And Matt Dean's going to lift his head up and find the switch ball to Trugaskis. What's interesting is these two have actually swapped wings from what they were doing in their previous game. So, but Matt Dean there, he danced between defenders, couldn't quite get the strike off. But it's a 3-on-2 situation here. Chelsea can get in behind, but Conor Cruz is there to stop any danger. And Trugaskis again is just probably teasing with Sofian there, just waiting for him to come towards the ball, and he finds TJ. TJ's probably going to play it to Matt Dean, which he does, and Matt Dean will... I thought it was a goal. But again, a great save from Kieran Lambourne.
So yeah, the long leg of Conor Cruz eating up the miles there and just getting them started up again.
Speaking of which, that man might have a potty goal here, and he doesn't.
He shows the confidence at club level that he's not managed to quite take onto the England stage yet. But if he keeps going like this and a good season under his belt, then it's a positive future for the lad.
Most definitely. Obviously, he's a young lad in the England squad. There was a high scream there of pain, but
I don't think there was much in that, to be honest. I think he bought 50% of that. And Fees has just talked his way into the book there.
I think a few of these players need to learn to keep their mouth shut, don't they? There's been plenty of yellow cards been dished out this afternoon across all 3 games.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can understand the passion. Everybody loves the game. But, and referees will make mistakes. But at the end of the day, they're not going to change their mind. So I think the players need to come in with the mindset of that and, really start focusing. Because if they focus on the gameplay rather than what goes on around it, they'll be a lot more successful.
Most definitely. Well, Pompey on the attack here, and Matt Dean finds Tregaskis, and he'll probably... I tell you what, every time Tregaskis gets in on goal, it seems to be... If he wants to shoot, Helder or Harry Asher there to stop him. So perhaps that's why he's looking for TJ in the assist every single time today.
Well, it's great to see because, like I say, a lot of the time Jay will just keep on plugging away and for nothing, but he almost seems to be getting more of a buzz out of making the assists at the moment, which just increasing his ability as a player.
And Chelsea have made another substitution here as Isaac Adai comes on for number 10, Hafiz Suleiman. Well, Matt Dean picks up possession in his own half, and will he go on a little mazy run just as Tregaskis normally does, but well intercepts it again from Harry Ash, and Harry Ash plays it into what a save that is. The corner ball, surely.
Harry's just hurt himself on somebody's crutch there.
Yeah, I think there's a clash of stood on boot, I think it was there, but Shea Gray's just been cautioned for his attempted challenge on the halfway line leading up to that attack. But and there we go, there's Tregaskis. He plays through to Matt Dean, and Matt Dean's going to surge towards goal. TJ Yates will make his way towards with him, and he's rather maybe selfishly chosen to shoot there, but it's a good hand again from Kieran Lambourne, who keeps the scoreline at 1-0.
Yeah, I think these Pompey lads are in the position now that, if they find that little bit of space, given the comfortable margin they've got, they can basically shoot from wherever they want. It's a nice position to be in.
Matt Dean finds Connor Cruz coming in towards the far corner, and he beats his man and he looks to shoot at goal, but nothing troublesome for Lambourne. They play the 1-2, and Lambourne will probably look to go forward, go long again, which he does. Connor Cruz looks to have read that, and it's a rather untoward sort of, I don't know.
Yeah, I think I just ran down his crutch as he tried to take it on his chest. Yeah, which I think he disagrees with, but that's what it looked like from my angle.
I think most players disagree with referees these days, don't they, Dave? So, as a referee, I don't think you can win.
Well, an opportunity for Chelsea. Instead, they could cause a threat, and this is certainly a dangerous position. So let's see if they can use one of their well-worked, or if...
Looks like the youngster Sofian is standing over this one, so...
he's not short of confidence, so... but he is short on accuracy. And there you see just the beauty of a footballing goalkeeper. They've basically just created that extra man, even though they've turned it over.
That extra man could come back to bite them there, and it's maybe...
See if Sofian can get another bite of the cherry. Or if he's going to get... it looks like Heldy's maybe standing over it a bit more now.
Jonathan Nyaka there is having a talking to from the referee Daniel Bowden, but saying goes for held the silver, so I don't know what.
Yeah, I think they're pushing for a yellow card,
I was
which is
thinking
a bit
the same.
unsavoury and unnecessary. So, but Dan's got it under control, and on we go.
So this time, stood over it, looks to be Isaac Dye, so we'll see what he's got in his locker. But Helder Silva's stood here free at this moment in time. Atkinson's just pointed to Tregaskis to go in stand by him, but let's see what they've got about it. A rather comfortable save that for Atkinson, but he's fallen to Helder in this far near corner now. He looks to find a dive, but he didn't really look up there. And Matt Dean has possession, looks to the run of Tregaskis, which he does fine. Tregaskis will. Last ditch defending that. If it finds the back post, TJ looks to have probably had his second of the game. And if he gets that would have been, I think, that's 6 for the afternoon for him if he got that goal.
Yeah, but again, unselfish play there by Jay, looking for his teammate. Good to see. Lack of communication there between the two. A simple give and go was the idea, but
well, Chelsea look to break forward again now, and a dive finds Helder Silva. Helder Silva finds Sofian, and Sofian does well there to create a little bit of space for his teammates. And a dive, he needs maybe speed up a little bit there, I think. Well, the referee, that calls the last action of the half, and the referee blows the whistle. So the score is 1-0 to Portsmouth. Hello and welcome back to the two proceedings here at Reaseheath as TJ Yates looks to get the second half underway. I do stand corrected. I ended that first half commentary with the scoreline at 1-0. It is 2-0. So we get that many goals in amputee football that I lose count sometimes. What is the referee's just tot up the numbers on the pitch, and it looks to me actually as Chelsea are making a substitution as Marnie Volk actually will be coming onto the pitch. I think it's actually, is it Suleiman that's made way? I think it is.
Yeah, I think it is off, yeah.
So on comes Marnie Volk, playing alongside the experienced Helder Silver at the back, but she's going to be up for a challenge when she's got Jamie Sagraskis to mark. And it's a smooth turn that from Matt Dean, and Matt Dean looked to have found Sagraskis, who was asking for it, but probably asking a bit too much of himself. Lambourne all day has followed the run of Helder Silver. Helder Silver will be bearing down on goal, and he might take a shot with nobody closing him down, but he finds Sophie on this left hand side, and Sophie now shooting, force Atkinson into a save there, but now it's a 2-on-2 situation. The Sagraskis picks it up against Harry Ash. Harry Ash tries to stand him, and he's done just that, and he is Harry Ash.
Well, he is a great defender, as the song goes, so it's absolutely superb. Just watched it and then got his foot in just in time. Perfect defending by H.
They called him, the nickname is Smasher, and he really is a smasher on that pitch, I tell you. But anyway, proceedings get back underway as Sagraskis found Shea Gray and look to take a shot, and it's a deflection there from Matt Dean after his shot took the I think off the back of his foot of Harry Ash, but Lambourne's equal to it, pushed it for a corner.
Yeah, he's getting quite a workout. Oh, Kieran.
But I'd say in these conditions where it's fairly blustery, although it has died down, I'd rather be forced into work than stood cold. And there he is, James Sagraskis. He gets his goal of the afternoon after he's been assisting all day. He's finally on the score sheet. It's a smart finish too.
Yeah, absolutely drilled it in from, 10-12 metres out.
So Pompey have a 3-goal advantage over Chelsea, and it's a shame because Chelsea still have posed a slight threat at times. They've had a few chances. Let's see if they can make one of them count.
Nearly did.
Yeah, nearly did there. And again,
great little passage of play there. Some swift passing, and just forcing Aki to have to get down and get the ref to question whether his arm really is tucked in.
Has he got his other glove tucked into his short, I think he's just, I don't know. But Isaac Dye stands over this corner kick on this right hand side. But it's well intercepted from Nathan Fisher, and he looks to find TJ Yates, which he's just done. TJ Yates flicks the ball up to Sagraskis and bounced off a few bodies there, but Sofian picks it back up. And Sagraskis now will be motoring on forward, and he first time ball straight through to TJ Yates, and TJ Yates, I think, got stuck in the mud. Don't know what he did.
Yeah, well, I've noticed the pitch is a bit sticky, to be honest. So the boot side, let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say his boot just got caught up a little bit, I think, in the artificial grass there.
So if Atkinson gets out his feet here, he can find Matt Dean using acres of space on this near side. He's pinged that ball straight out to him, and there's an improvised touch there from Matt. But he's spotted the run of TJ behind, but can't find him. However, Tregaskis now picks up the possession in midfield. Plays the ball to Shaker on that far side, and he looks across, and again, a poor attempt to find whether it's a shot or a cross to TJ. Is it? Oh, way up. Another talking to Helder Silva from, and there we go. He's going to get booked, and it's just the same as what he did against Everton earlier on.
Well,
Not listening to the referee.
Dan just said he just wanted it to start with, and his stubbornness has got himself booked there, unfortunately. Crazy. What's handball?
Well, as we sort of touched on earlier, now that Marnie is on the pitch, how big sort of an opportunity this is to sort of develop her game, being able to play in this league with these sort of talented players, and obviously also take that back to the women's national team as well, because she's amongst that setup.
Yeah, I mean, although we obviously the women's programme over here is very new. The team is starting to progress, but the sport is still a co-ed sport technically, so yeah, I mean, it'd be great to have obviously a couple of women's teams domestically, but there's no reason why there's not opportunities for them at the club level still.
And there she goes, she's just showed that she's equal to it, and she's just nicked the ball off Tregaskis and fired it upfield to Harry Ash, so and Daniel Bowden there, the referee, has spotted something to call for a free kick, so yet again Fisher will stand over the ball and look to get the game going, but you've got Connor Cruz on this near side here, who's in acres of space alongside Tregaskis, and Atkinson opts for the long ball rather to TJ Yates, and can he keep it in? And he can't. It just slipped away from him.
Stuck again. It genuinely looked as though it did then, to be fair. He sort of put his foot down and then it didn't come out again.
Was a kick out there from Connor Cruz after as well.
He just got stamped on.
He was stamped on, but there's no need from that for Connor Cruz.
No.
And he looks like he's probably going to pick up a buck in here, which when he looks up he won't be happy.
Well, again, just a little lack of discipline, just creeping in, which is
And Chelsea on this breaking play, looking to make a substitution as Mike Ishiguzu looks to re-enter the field of play. Who is actually coming off, I'm not too sure at this moment in time. It's the number 9, yes. So it's number 9, Jonathan Nyaka is making way for Mike.
Yes, it's beginning to look like Chelsea are going to see this one out. Chelsea Pompey are going to comfortably see this one out and lift that IKO League Cup trophy again, because they are, of course, current League Cup champions. The thesaurus out.
Say it again, Dave.
I need a thesaurus to find the word.
Well, Chelsea could be in behind there if they maintain possession and went to hasty in play. It could have been a 3-on-1 situation.
Yeah, and again, that's just that little bit of class in it to think and use your brain when you're fatigued.
Thomas Atkinson. We mentioned distribution before, but I'll tell you what, only someone with the game can do that. That's a goal kick, I think, as well. Yeah, it is a goal kick, and rightly so. Well, Atkinson plays it quickly out the back, and he finds Stragaskis here on the halfway line. And he's going to motor forward against looks like the tired legs of Harry Ash, but he looks to keep up. And
Matt Dean comfortably at the back post there, and that absolutely wraps it up.
The front three all on the score sheet for Pompey, of course, and as much as it looked fairly comfortable for Matt Dean, it was actually put behind him, so it's sort of position.
Yeah, his body shape was all important there, and that's, I think we've seen that over the period of the day, that a few times that the ball actually gets played into positions where people's body shape isn't right, and it's, you know, it looks like it was a bad pass or something, when the reality is that it's actually a technical failing on the individual rather than the pass being bad. So it can be deceptive sometimes.
Well, with that goal just going in there, and Chelsea look to have called a time-out here on the final game. So obviously Chelsea will want to sort of keep the scoreline as low as possible, so they don't want things to get sort of out of hand and silly, so it's important to regroup.
Yeah, nobody wants to take a shoe in. It's not good for morale. You sort of, you know, if it's 2 or 3-0, you can probably walk away and take some lessons from it a little bit easier than if you're, you know, walking away 5-6-0. It's a lot harder mentally, I think, to sort of look back with any sort of learnings. But let's see what happens in these the last few minutes of the cup.
Well, once again, Mike Ishiguchi looks to get the game back underway. And as we all await the referee's whistle from Daniel Bowden of that far side. He plays the ball to Harry Ash, and Harry Ash beats Fisher. Looks to the 1-2, but nothing too much to come from it. Sofian will... and Dragaskis just nicks it around his opponent, and he makes the game look easy. And he's probably going to take an effort. No, he doesn't. He get unselfishly.
That's a delightful little slid ball through there.
Unselfishly, he looks to find TJ again. Maybe he's saving all his goals for England. Who knows? Who knows? Just whisked off the top of TJ's head there, but the wind begins to pick up again here, and it's a bit nippy, but
yeah, real lack of options here. Just need to
oh, it's lovely from Matt Dean, and Matt Dean is going to... Now he's dispossessed by Helder Silva, but if he could have gone on the end of that, Matt Dean would have had a goal to remember.
I thought when it sat up on that first bounce, I thought he might have gone for a wonder strike.
And now Thomas Atkinson is jumping on the showboating wagon too, so...
Hey, Fisher.
Couldn't he get his...
lining up to shoot, and nobody hitting the target.
There's just over 10 minutes left to play here in the final game, and Chelsea look to push forward now. And it's again Pompey, how they recover to get bodies back behind the ball is certainly impressive. But Elder's back through here, and if he can get it out of his foot, he could potentially pull the trigger. But he was back home to Mike. Mike finds the ball to the back post, looking for Sofian. Sofian picks it up, and he's faced up by Shea Gray here on this near side.
And driven wide by Isaac there. But again, you know, Chelsea, some great in that midfield portion of the pitch. They've got some great pass and move on. It's just you get into that final third and not really sort of capitalising on the forward movements that they've made.
Most definitely, and of course, I know people keep saying it's a new group and things like this, but compared to the likes of Everton and Pompey, these guys have been together for a while. So this group is still sort of gelling, and in time, I'm sure things will develop.
Yeah, sure. There's great promise there. It's like I say, it's just tidying up those rough edges, a little bit of self-belief, and you know, a little bit more on better behaviour, and I think there'll be a real threat going forward.
I think Helder Silva must have one of the highest stats this afternoon for interceptions. All throughout the day, out both games, he's intercepted everything. And he's beating his man there. He's done ever so well just to turn Nathan Fisher. He looks to the back post to find Sofian, and it's just evaded him. He wasn't slight. He was just fallen too short. But again,
inches away, absolute inches away. Unlucky there. Great bit of graft there by Helder, and Sofian doing what a good winger should do, getting there at the back post.
Atkinson plays it forward, finds it TJ straight into his midriff, yeah. And Trigaskis beats his man, finds Matt Dean, and Matt Dean looks...
Again, just that short back lift and just stabs it, and it flies fractionally wide, but absolutely arrow straight.
Don't give up. Don't get frustrated.
It's just a bit too much. He was on his heels there. I think he'd die on that far side. If he's on his toes, he probably gets it, but I don't know, that just shows a bit of slight frustration. I've never seen the bloke get frustrated, to be honest, but... And here we go again. Trigaskis plays a lovely ball through to what would have been a lovely ball through to Matt Dean, but you can see what they're trying.
Yeah, well judged there by Kieran, though. He was watching it all the way, knew where Matt was, and just able to let it comfortably go by his post. Lovely little turn there by Sofian, but once again that long leg of Connor Cruz reaching out and putting stop to everything that's near him.
And here comes Matt Dean, and he has time to pick up possession, look up, get his head up, and he does a little flip-flop again, as he's done throughout this game. But he runs into danger, and rather doesn't do much with it. But they've claimed the handball there from Chelsea, and they'll look to go again as Trigaskis has actually swapped wings this time. He's gone on the right-hand side, beats his man, skips through one, skips two, and again Helder Silva's there. That's lovely from Helder Silva, and Mike's through here. And
an overload. Oh.
Composure.
Yeah, just to get his head up there and see his Isaac busting a gut to get into the penalty area there. Could have just slid it across to him, and he might have got on the score sheet there. That was a great opportunity for him.
Well, once again, Atkinson goes long to TJ, and it's
a no contest.
And he can get there, TJ can. TJ can fancy his chance if he can get there. And
good graph by Ola there, putting it in right to the very end.
Chelsea looking to make a double substitution as Sofian, Finani and Isaac, yeah. He came off this near side, Isaac, so they're both looking to be replaced by Hafiz Suleiman and Jonathan Nyaka, who both returned to the field of play. So it's an attacking change, and obviously all is not lost to try and get a goal for the Blues.
Yeah, I think if they can just get on the or potentially get on the score sheet, I think that just, you know, it just gives them that lift they need going into the next set of league fixtures. You know, give a bit of positive affirmation to what they're trying to do on the pitch as a unit. Because this area of the pitch, you see, the movement's good, you know, the shape's good, they're picking out the passes. It's this point here.
It shows to you where he could, if he lets fly in.
Oh, so unlucky. Deserve more.
Again, it's, if you compare it to, obviously, something that Liam Burbridge was good at earlier, sort of the pop shots, if you get out your feet quick enough and pop it straight off, and you can
once again,
but there we
down
go.
The other end,
yeah.
and Pompey superstar Jamie Tregaskis sticks it in the back of the net.
So that's 2 now for Tregaskis in this game, as well as a handful of assists. I can't count how many he's got today. What's interesting now is that Mike Shiguzu was actually dropped to tops of the rear, but Harris picks it up. He's fine. Held the Silva will get it on. Get on the goal. It's what a save that is from Atkinson, who tips it onto his near post, and yet again straight down the other end. Atkinson finds Tregaskis. He looks to square it and
just pulled it wide.
Again, Tregaskis might be sort of that would have been his hat-trick in this game, so not surprised. I think he went for the goal this time.
Well, it seems to have taken a deflection, but I didn't think so at the time.
It's a ball, that is. Again, is it taking a deflection? I think it has. Well, Cruz has it here on this near side, right in front of us, as Tregaskis also picks it up before playing Matt Dean. Matt Dean tries to find Cruz, who's getting in behind, but it just evades him. So
yeah, not even his long leg. So we'll get into that.
He's a towering figure, isn't he? So certainly, I think from set pieces, if he finds himself up there with the ability of Matt Dean and Tregaskis, he could be amongst the goals on a few occasions this season.
Yeah, I think he's the natural progression to the England superstar that was Tony Mills back in the day. Very similar build, very similar style. Both got great technical ability. Yeah, and I'm sure Connor's had some points of reference for his own style off him.
I don't know if you've just seen that, Dave, but obviously Hafiz Suleiman sort of was frustrated with that ball just slipping under his foot, that he's raised his crutches and it's, I think, clipped Nathan Fisher on the face or on the head of some sort, but I think he's all right. He's had a talking to from the referee, but
outrageous behaviour. Never raise your crutches. Rule number 1. I think that's a bit soft. I think that's that might be a sympathy foul. I think that, quite frankly.
You might be saying it's soft, but I'm sure Suleiman doesn't think it's soft. He seems to be complaining all game.
Well, it's worked for him, because on that occasion he's reaped the benefit, but yeah, I think it was just coming together, simple, not even so much as a shoulder barge. I think the contact was made and he just dropped to the floor. But there we go, what's Helder got in his locker?
Oh, it was a neat little passage of play, and I think and again they've had another opportunity gone begging.
Yeah, and another little bit of ill discipline gets them in the book. It didn't look like a save from where we were sat. No, I didn't think.
I think it sort of just went over
it around the corner, yeah, and came off the post.
As we come into the final 15 or 20 seconds now of this game. And all eyes will be on the referees as they we're about to come bring this afternoon's proceedings to a close, but looks like there could be one final attack from Chelsea, but it just slipped past Harry Ash, and
that could turn into a goal from James Trubisky or
TJ. And TJ at the back post, and and there we go. That seals today's proceedings as Portsmouth take all 3 points in this game, which also makes that back-to-back wins. So they will be crowned champions of the IKO Eafa League Cup and retain the trophy. If you stay with us in just over 5 minutes' time, we'll be having the trophy ceremony too. So if you bear with us, you'll be able to see that live.
Guys, let's get going. Very well done today. Very cold at times, especially watching. Well done Chelsea, well done Portsmouth, and all things to Everton. What are you going to do for me? I love them. Now, much more is just the kind of the football. Now, the referees like to come forward first, especially now they're going to applause for Chelsea. And the winning team, the first IKO League trophy, Portsmouth.